an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all times. Acts of aggression will be met with an before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access permission, please exit the facility immediately. This is a flight regulation announcement. Please proceed to land on the sign pad in the time standard and refrain from obstructing other docking bays. We advise that all commanders be aware of their speed while in and around the starport. Thank you for your cooperation. Unlawful behavior in and around the starport is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation. This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all times. Acts of aggression will be met with an appropriate response. In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request docking permission before entering the starport. If you're unable to complete docking procedures within your time slot, you'll need to exit the bay and resubmit a docking request. Ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access permission, please exit the facility immediately. locking access to docking pads during arrival and departure. This is a message to all commanders. Please reduce your speed while maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay. We would like to welcome all commanders to this facility. Please ensure you complete all docking procedures within the allocated time. In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request docking permission before entering the starport. We advise that all commanders be aware of their speed while in and around the starport. Thank you for your cooperation. This facility offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking.
We are getting this set up right now. I'm just setting up all the chats so you keep an eye on everything. Be with you in about 5 minutes. I'm going to start this up.
Ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access permission, please exit the facility immediately. Services at this starport are constantly being updated. Remember to visit every time you pass through the system. We'd like to remind all commanders to avoid blocking access to docking pads during arrival and departure. We would like to welcome all commanders to this facility. Please ensure you complete all docking procedures within the allocated time. If you're unable to complete docking procedures within the time limit, please exit the bay and resubmit a docking request. In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request docking permission.
Okay, so we're doing a Federal Navy mission. So we're going to get our Python Mark II over here, otherwise known as Federal Security V0698. So we're just going to bring that over here. We're going to do the, I think it's at Burnyards Star, or something like that, where the mission is located. We're just going to run over there, kill 5 dudes. That might be at a res site. We're just going to test out some signal sources. I think we have an FSD interdictor on that thing, on the Python Mark II. So we got everything we need to find them. So yeah, just give me 9 minutes to get the ship over here. It's some small cost for the greater good. But yeah, just 9 minutes, and that's the only thing that can be annoying with this game with streaming is you gotta bring a ship over to you. It can take a bit to bring it to you, so you gotta find things to do in the meantime. But in 9 minutes is like not much I can do, and I might as well just wait, because that is the main point of what we're trying to do here is get warrant officer, get our next rank under Federation. See, it says reputation allied, none of that rank warrant officer, 100%. So we can get that to the next rank, which gets us closer to our Federal Corvette, which is a beautiful, really fine ship. I like flying the Federal Corvette. It's definitely got more maneuverability, I find, than other ships in its class, and it's also got some serious firepower. So it's a large ship, so it should work. We're going to be doing massacre missions eventually, but before then we got to modify the ship slightly with modifications using engineers. So that would be right over here, and take a quick look through engineers. And with these guys you can modify your ship slightly. We're going to be upgrading engines and thrusters next. First thing we're going to be doing with that Federal Corvette, as well as more frameshift drive upgrades, multi-cannons, power distributors, and all that. We'll get to these eventually. These you unlock by you gain access to Lizard because the European Blue Mafia invited you, so that's like a coalition, kind of like what you can find right here within mission board. And you see these different sects almost at the top, one's all green and one's orange. Yeah, these are different, like governments almost. Work for those people for a while and you upgrade that engineer. It's pretty simple, you know. minutes and it will be here. And at that point, we're just going to blow 5 dudes up somewhere at Barnyard's Herd and continue with the data grind unless this is the rank we need. We usually, within a period of 3 hours, we can do 2 to 3 ranks of the federal, so definitely getting work done today. The second this ship gets here. It's basically what's going on. 3 minutes until it's here. Mind you guys, these streams do last through, like yesterday we found it a 4-hour stream. It's just, this game is very conducive to long streams. You can just chill and grind for a long time. And it's fun. It's not like it's kind of boring. It's actually got a lot of entertainment going on. For me, like, I play Guild Wars 2 a little bit too, and they can get, after so long, it can get, you know, repetitive. That's kind of why I like playing multiple different games. But generally for the podcast or the streams, we go between Elden Ring, Guild Wars 2, Elite Dangerous, sometimes Sea of Thieves. You know, just basic shit. I want to get further in old school RuneScape. Just not. I don't really want to stream it. Just like a hobby that I have. It's something I played since I was a child. I don't play it that often anymore. It's like melancholy. Like wake up in the morning and I'm dealing with a cold. It's kind of like a novelty game. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not that serious into it. It's just kind of fun to get easy serotonin and all that into your brain. Just enjoying the game. But this game is definitely one of my more favorite type of games because it's simulation, but also has combat in it. It's not just like Stellaris is a good game. Actually, it's an amazing game, but it's so simulated. If I like running economies, but like it's just a lot of work. You know, the thinking is fun, getting through the issues. I do prefer Elite Dangerous. It just has that. It has combat in it. It's got an open world. It's got other players. I always choose for now solo play, just because I'm doing trading. So I'll be going back between doing 320-ton gold trades, and that's like most people hunt for people like me doing like high yield gold trades. So I just when I'm in my Type 9 Heavy or whatever the equivalent is to that. No, amazing game all in all. I played it for a while. I played this almost since release. My brother plays it. He usually uses the Beluga liner, just doing, you know, like transit runs. I kind of do similar with gold trades. I find it's more yielding, faster. Single jumps for 4 mil, maybe a couple for 7. It's pretty simple stuff. That is like the optimal way to make money early on. Later on, it's get a carrier and just go straight into the economy. So it's like get a carrier, and because it has such a high cargo yield, you can like go to an area where gold is cheap, find a way to collect that gold, take the carrier with your tritium to the next station, wherever the fuck you're going, and sell it for like bango bucko. That's one of the ways to do it. It's very effective too. So it's like while you're on the side collecting tritium and doing gold trading, your whole carrier is collecting an extra bit of resources, and whatever you have, if you just do it, like, you should know the system you're in. If you're in a system that has, like, let's say 9 billion people and its economy is based on high-tech stuff, then you're probably going to get like fabricators and shit, and you want to find a way to sell those niche items. And here it is, our ship's in. take a moment to figure out how to do this shit. We got the FSD interdictor, which we may be needing. These people will be showing up on our scanner eventually, I assume. Heat sinks, scanner. Oh, do I not have the F? Oh, we do not have it. There we go. It's me being an idiot. Now we can find them. Let's see, over here. We may not be needing that. We're going to need guns. We're going to be loading into probably a small little war zone. Not a massacre, of course. Probably just them building a cargo hauler or something. Threat level 2, so there's at least 2 to 3 targets, or one big one. I'm guessing more than one, because it's a 5 mission objective, so there could be all 5 here, and they're all like really cheap ships. I don't know, we'll find out. Simple, pretty simple. Slightly stressful. Not that bad. We got high density components, flammable components, phase alloys, focus crystals, those are good. Do I have my limpets with me? Out of ammo. Well, until next time, we're just going to warp out of here. We'll collect limpets at our next station, that's a big issue. They ran off over here. It's going to be a quickened trip over there. it's fun as always. Pretty simple. It gets a lot more difficult once you're fighting like 3 chieftains and a federal corvette or an anaconda for that matter. But yeah, all in all, very fun. I highly enjoy this game and highly suggest it. I think it can run on 8 gigabytes of RAM, but I highly suggest 16. It's a great game. It runs smoothly at 16 gigabytes RAM with an i7 graphics card, and I would suggest at least 8 cores. I'd say like closer to 10. Set of my own preference, but it's great. There's constant progress as long as you're doing missions or something. You know, always have a goal when you're playing a game like this, because it's such free range of what you can do. You can just go straight into cartography and you can stay there forever. And that is fun, and it is a point to get your exploration level up, and it's good for streaming. Some people do it for ASMR. I prefer the combat. I like seeing what my pew-pews can do. Yeah, mister. What up? We just finished a naval requirement mission, which gets us up a rank within the federal space. So that's nice. We're getting closer to getting our federal corvette. Once we have the permit required to get it, we're just going to be doing a lot of gold trading. And at that point, it'll just count. I do stream on YouTube, and that does go towards the daily log. So does this. So I am doing data missions, and if people are interested in where to get the best, it is at Soul. If you want good data missions that are easy and quick to get the Federal Navy rank up, always Soul. So simple. You don't have to remember a specific station. Ling Shang Zhao is actually pretty good. It's consistent with data missions. So there's also another one not too far from here. There's actually quite a few, like 3 or 4. Buy this game or play it again after picking up after a long time, I do suggest auto docking, automated FSD and all that. It's okay, but you can usually do it by hand. I highly suggest getting the docking, advanced docking, because it's actually kind of a kind thing to do for other people in the area. Instead of watching, even if you are like a near perfect driver, people still prefer an auto docker, or especially other people doing auto docking. These stations are shared, and small little mistakes like a dog bark, which is acceptable, is just it can crash into other ships and fuck shit up for everyone. So yeah, it's at a common courtesy, just get an auto dock. It's basically the lingo in town lately. Had my bud call me. He's doing good. Okay, let's see. We are currently at let me see if that's the rank we need. Just want to make sure. We're at Ensign, and we got all like 3 or 4 more to go. Take a quick break, collect some missions, and get back to it. 1 hour mark of the stream. Just gonna have a quick little popper. gotta do a stretch. Every hour I gotta do a stretch. I deal with a little bit of arthritis. Just in my joints. Oh, around the elbows. It's the it's the left leg right here. It's bad as fuck. It feels like a cramped feeling. Just gotta get up and do a quick stretches. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes or less. So I'm gonna run over there and do some stretches and be right back. coffee and put some sugar in it. Back over to the PC. Yeah, another long grind until we hit the next level of ramp after unsigning whatever the current one is.
Regulate your speed until free of station perimeter. Doppler disengaged. Regulate speed until clear of exclusion zone. You have the all clear. Watch your six, Commander.
Most recent grind, we're going to take another break because it's at the 2-hour mark. Just going to collect a bunch of missions, take a quick little hit of my bong. In 5 minutes we'll be back, do it all over again. We got to level 80 Ensign, that's the rank I'm currently at. I thought that was quite fast. 1 hour for a whole rank. Each, like, we're 10% less than the last one because we're at 90% as opposed to 100. But still good. That's good. That's good progress. You know, that was work done. A sweat on my brow and a bunch of work done. So it's not that sweaty. It's just like it is hot inside. I'm gonna turn the AC on or something. It is getting hotter. Spring's starting to kick in. I am in southern Ontario, so it's like Quebec and other places are still, for all I know, dealing with snow or flurries or something, or like some freezing rain. We're already over with that shit. We got over with that like a week ago. This winter was an ass kicker. It wasn't that bad. It was just like out of nowhere we got like snowbanks that went taller than the cars going past the highway. It's not that new. It's Canada. It's just, it's kind of like we have been dealing with like droughts a little bit and fires lately, so that was a little different. In the winter it calms down, of course. You get like seasonal fires off west in Canada now. Like it's actually like you can smell the smoke in the air, and sometimes it's so like it's so there you'll feel it in your eyes. It's like it's a crazy amount of smoke. So that's a little news for you guys. We might be for all I know, I'm probably going to have to deal with more smoke this summer. For all I know, I hope not. I hope the rain keeps up. As sad as I say, it's like I'd rather just rain than half the country be on fire, you know. So I'm hoping for rain this summer, and in doing so, I think I'm just gonna hope for rain while also be making a garden. I used to do a lot of gardening back then. Definitely doing 4 big pot plants. We're in Canada, so I can grow 4. I know how to make a single pot plant a whole ton. Not a ton. What is it? 1 pound per plant. It's a trick I know. Weed plant, you just gotta like dig a dumpster sized hole in the ground, fill it with proper amount of fertilizer and fresh manure, and maybe some, you know, like what I call like earth softeners, like straw or something. And don't pack it down, put the plant in it at the top. Make sure you buy clones, specifically female. And yeah, like you'll just water it every day with like 10-52-10, this type of nutrient food, or 20-20-20 if you're lazy. 10-52-10 is good at the early stage because it helps with stalk growth and all that. Later on, 20-20-20 does help with the buds. But I'm going to take my break now. I'm going to collect a bunch of missions, see how the house is doing, and see the dog needs a walk. This is like my midstream, kind of like not big break, but like instead of 5 minutes, I'm taking 10 minutes. I'm just going to sit on the deck for a bit, and I feel happy that I'm getting further in this game. Like, look at this, guys. Rank Ensign, like, it doesn't look like much, but for Federation rank, that's pretty good. I'm very happy with that progress. Just like that, we got our Federal Navy Courier mission, so we can get to the next rank immediately. And you know what? We're going to do that before we hit break. Just as a little treat to anyone watching. These streams, I'm not taking as professional as I should, sadly. I'm doing the best that I can, but like this is just me gaming, you know. I'll be doing Elden Ring later. Like not later, like probably like within the week. I gotta finish one of my builds. I gotta finish, rehearse the map of the game. Cause I don't want you guys to be watching me like run around an area for half an hour and say, fuck, I'm gonna look at my guide. Cause I can't remember 100% of the game. Like, there's some quests and shit that just require extra life. I'm sorry to say that. I know for a fact, after playing such heavily Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, yeah, there's probably guys out there that could solo the whole game and know every last inch of it. Like, I specialize in PvP, thank you. I don't do co-op that often in Elden Ring. Or even you know, like storyline. I literally just stay in arena. And that's okay, you know. The point of Elden Ring is its pure ability for replayability. Like, that's the reason why it is the Game of the Year 2023, was it beat Ragnarok purely due to replayability. I'm not saying that again, but you get, like, Ragnarok is a great game, but look at it on Twitch, it's like 300 viewers, and then you go to Elden Ring, it's like 8K on a Wednesday. That's good. That's good. Elden Ring's doing good. I'm very happy to be part of the community and having 2,000 followers, almost purely from Elden Ring on TikTok. On YouTube, it's more or less for my streams, which I enjoy. Twitch as well. I do enjoy streaming on Twitch. It's fun. But yeah, I gotta get back into making clips, because my clips are doing pretty good. On TikTok, it was like 100 likes average, maybe like 50 for like low average. And I wouldn't even have to promote, like, it's just natural at this point. Early on, when I had like 800 followers, like, the odd video I'd promote, because it does help with the overall ranking of your FYP, but fuck that, I'm not wasting money on that shit anymore. Once you hit like 2,000 followers, it's like, you're good. You'll hit 400 views just on an off video, if you're, and like 2,000 on a, like, if you do make good content. It's also about consistency when doing content creation. Make sure you're, like, Saturday Night Live, everyone knows and that's live, and the people are there to watch it and they're waiting preemptively for it. So my main thing is that if you are going to get into streaming or making a little bit of content, if you are going to be going far into it, like long term, it's commitment and schedules. You have to commit to a schedule. For me, yeah, this is morning stream. We've gone all the way to 12 noon. This is kind of morning. We started at 10. I did warn yesterday that if I do sleep in, it would be at 10 o'clock that we start. 10 o'clock a.m. And it was just the best time for me to start my stream today, because I had to do a dog walk and then put some dishes away, check the recycling. I slept in a little bit too, so it just how it went for today. I try to wake up like ASAP, like 6 a.m. and start at 7. Because sometimes I just get like a mass. I don't care about how many people watch, I just enjoy streaming. Whoever's here at that moment is actually fun. It's nice, so it's kind of like extra high scores. Hey, got a new follower. Hey, it's fun. It's nice. You know, it's like nice having someone else there sometimes. But no, I enjoy streaming greatly. I do want to learn to enjoy streaming Elden Ring, but I'll be honest, I don't enjoy streaming Elden Ring. I like doing clips of it. Streaming Elden Ring is see, when I go to fight a boss, sometimes it does take a second try just for me to remember the moveset. So I won't remember it off by bat, but the second I see the opponent in the first move he makes, or whatever, I know the whole moveset, memory floods in, you know? But yeah, it does, there are secondary attempts that happen, and that's normal in streaming Elden Ring, like, prepare to die, you know? It's like Miyazaki warned us long ago. But yeah, we got this Federal Navy mission. I am fucking happy. Oh yeah! Sorry guys. I'm gonna smoke a pop. I'm gonna smoke a joint now. Straight up a joint. I don't suggest smoking. If you don't smoke, don't start. And if you do, stop. But to each their own, eh? I'm gonna go enjoy my my midday break. Rank lieutenant with the Federation. That earned a joint. Straight up. every minute, any minute. I'm just found the tap running. It was overflooding, so I helped Dad fix it. And just gonna catch my breath for a second. We'll get back to this. But that, guys, it was a small, how long was a break? A little bit long of a break. Sorry for that. Shit happens, but we have made a lot of progress today. Sorry if you're watching this in advance. Just skip ahead 10 minutes. I always say that after. I should say it before. But yeah, we're at Lieutenant, and I'm very happy about that. Finally got to where I used to be back on the Xbox version. At least in terms of federal rank, there's a lot more to do. This game is quite advanced for my liking. You know, it's not too advanced. Star Citizen is one we're going to get into eventually. I gotta buy a good gaming laptop that's 32 gigabyte RAM with an i7 graphics card. And if it's got like 16 cores, it should run this game just fine. But let me just catch my breath. You know, running over to the kitchen to find a tap running and a big puddle of water on the ground. I can't take mold. I'm highly allergic to it. It was already starting to form, I swear. Just, yeah. I have an immensely good body. Like, last person gets sick in the house. Usually, this last recent COVID kicked my ass a little bit. But let's see what we gotta do. difference. This isn't my main HQ, Lingxing Zhao, but it is very good for data missions. Particularly, they send you usually off to starports that have a lot of donation missions. Just donate money to them, and it's like free merit towards a federal rank. It's a good boost to what we're doing. Because at this point, now that we're ranked lieutenant in Federation, it's like a data mission's like 1%. But you can make easily 10, 20 sometimes off the donations. So, yes, so speed demon way of going about it. It's definitely, it's costly, like 1 mil per donation. Typically 300,000 maybe. It's not so bad. You know, I make 4 mil per cargo run with gold trading. That's a single jump. That's very fast. Because it's like most people would be doing 7 to 8 mil 2 jumps. So doing 4 mil in one, you're actually saving a little bit of time going in and out of the starport. So it's kind of very efficient. But every day, it's like if you go on Inara or Elite Dangerous Database, you will find new starports that offer better prices almost daily. And then every once in a while there's a drop. The best one in your area will be like, as I stated, 4 mil per one jump. My best was 10 mil per one jump. That's the best gold trading I did, and I milked that motherfucking station of all the gold it had. But we're going to be doing that probably tomorrow, because today, and maybe for the next week, it's like until I get the rank that I need to get the Federal Corvette. And you don't need much to do it. You know, you just need to do data missions and a good ship that has long FSD range, frame shift drive. You can go from one star to another fast and efficiently. So we got that down. We just got to focus mainly on yo HFB. We're mostly focusing on data missions. We got Naval Federal rank to lieutenant. We're working on getting that whatever rank we require to get the Federal Corvette. Yeah, a lot of data missions. The combat is definitely fun in this game, and every once in a while we'll be doing it later on. Like, this is all so we can get a combat ship that's made for combat. And once that said combat ship, the Federal Corvette, is at maximum upgrade, so for modifications, that's when I start doing res sites and whatnot. It gets really fun. Combat in this game is very fluid, I'd say. HFB is another content creator, similar to me. He does Dark Souls content. He's got good stuff. I want to do Elden Ring streams, but it's not my favorite game to stream. I like sitting back and relaxing. I love doing Elden Ring clips. Those are fun. I have a lot of fun making them, like getting energy. Like, oh, they'll like this. You know, it's fun doing content creation. Not if like you do it for a job, just for a hobby. Hey, thanks for the heart me. Thanks HFB. I'll be to your stream next time. I'm up for it. I'm usually only up for like 6 hours and I go to bed. I'm dealing with a pretty hefty cold. I'm okay. You know, my dad got over it. Andrew's over it. I got a lot of snot, and every once in a while the throat gets really rough. No headaches though, you know, body aches. Yeah, it's I love Souls games, man. Like, I've been in them since Prepare to Die Edition at release, and every Dark Souls game after that, including Remastered, 2, and Scholar, 3 especially. Elden Ring, I never really mastered. I mastered all the other Souls games when it came to Reverse Roll Backstab and Prepare to Die Edition, or Dark Souls 2 with parrying with an Ultra Great Sword. Dark Souls 3, generally everything, except magic. I have like 9 builds in Dark Souls 3, when one is magic, Moonlight Greatsword. But at Elden Ring, it's like I'm almost 30 now. I just kind of wanted to relax and play Elden Ring, just for fun, you know. And then I got into the PvP, and I found I still had some dormant skill left, enough to do content creation. There are some people that can absolutely wipe the floor with me in arena. There are people who do pivot sweeping and all that, which I have practiced. All you gotta do is two-hand the weapon or have a shield, and then press LB during a fast turn, and you can turn around real quickly, like. And then, you know, just press left and the thumbstick and left and right while not toggled, or toggled, prefer. I think it only works not toggled, and then you get a good, you know, cheesy baits in. Dark Souls 2 has good PvP. The arena allows for max levels to find low levels, and vice versa. So it's definitely, they made Dark Souls 2 right for the arena side, in that you will find people in the arena. Sometimes the wait time is a little hefty, nowadays especially. Back in the day, like, even just like not back in the day, like just 3 years ago, you could find people in Scholar in arena daily. Nowadays, I have to hunt for it a little bit. It's just not as often. Maybe it's because some people play on PlayStation, and on Xbox in particular, I feel Dark Souls 2 or the first sin is semi-dead, but I love the shit out of it. On PC, it's alive. I love playing Dark Souls 2 because I had a Black Knight greatsword. Sometimes I'd carry two. Dual wield it, power stance it. It was fun. I loved power stancing light weaponry too. Having like, I remember one build I had like 3 long swords, 2 rapiers, and something else just for like really wicked power stance swapping. And that's when I was in the arena at level like 150 fighting max levels. And it kind of required to mix up match a little, because when you're fighting a max leveler, it's about a game of attrition and constantly waiting for that opening and attacking only then. Otherwise, you're taking like half bar damage. It's like fighting like a mad crocodile. It's like one hit and it's like your arm's gone. Bad translation, but you get it. A little tired. So we have no more missions to do, so we're going to pick up a whole bunch here. I am dying for another Dark Souls 2 remake and Dark Souls 3 remake. Hear me out, hear me out. I think they're more likely to make another Dark Souls 3 remake. That's also my own bias and love for Dark Souls 3. I still love Dark Souls 2. I'm not one of those people that shit on a game because there's another one that's better. It's like, yeah, what about in 30 years from now? People are going to be shitting on Dark Souls 3 because I don't, sorry. Like, that's how time goes on. People, I don't know. For all I know, I think Dark Souls 3 will always be loved. But it's like, people don't appreciate Dark Souls 2 for what it was. Yeah, it wasn't made by the original Miyazaki gang, I get it. They broke the game and remade it into something that is different. Because if every game was like if every Dark Souls game was like the same Dark Souls, why would I be playing, why would I buy another one to stay in the same one that's exactly like, why not just come out with DLC? But that's why we Souls gang. We love a good Dark Souls game because it's different than the rest sometimes and has niche weapons, moveset. Glitches are big, and true Dark Souls game, the glitches are almost like a part of the game. Like, I remember the Infinite Fireball Vestige glitch in Dark Souls 3, which is basically a weapon swap. For like, if you want to put like Dark Moonblade on like Moonlight Greatsword, using something like that type of tech, movement tech with your fingers, you just call it tech, and you can basically spam Fireball Vestige, like, it was nasty. Fucking nasty. Loading up in the spirits of the church and just like throwing one of those out. They know it's fucking on. But yeah, those are good days. I can't do it anymore. I've lost half the glitches. I remember Dark Souls 1 is another one. We use 2 talismans and Force Push or Wrath of Gods if you prefer. And you can cancel it quickly by moving forward, and just like in Elden Ring, you move it forward and slightly back to make your character kind of do a weird movement, kind of like turning around quickly. And then you press the other talisman, activates it, and you continue that on. You can do like pivot sweep, like pivot swirl around your. It was nasty. I love doing shit like that. I like Elite Dangerous because I can just kind of sit here and grind. It's nice. It's calming. I think I would have a heart attack at 40 if I played Elden Ring all day. Or I'd just like go numb and hollow. I don't know. I remember playing Dark Souls 3, and it wasn't that I went hollow, it was just like another day in Pontiff, you know, doing one of the ones. Those are fun. Good people in that game. In Dark Souls 3, it was a lot more bowing. It was more common. Nowadays, when I'm in an arena or coliseum, there's high chances someone will just go to run up to me. It's why I don't use Sacred Vow. If anyone's wondering why I don't use those in my PvP clips, it takes too long to buff. Some people have a bow or crossbow similar to how I have. I use spread shot or the pulley crossbow. Both are very effective. You know, if you're good at weapon swapping on the fly, keep it on L1. So second hand, first one. And then you can do quick swaps from that to the second crossbow while it's, your talisman out. So you go switch to your crossbow. I think you're going to pull up the pulley crossbow, you know, or whatever, the spread shot is really the other one. Shit like that, mind games are big in Dark Souls games too. It's also prediction, you know, just like parry predictions, also predicting your opponent's next move. That's just natural for human nature, and it's best to try to train your brain to be better. Just I definitely focus on predicting my opponents a little bit, because I kind of run at them like wild beast. Kinda, I can predict a few moves. Not as what I used to be, but especially now. It's been like a month since I played out. Like, okay, I've been doing a little bit of content. I did like a stream a week ago, but ever since moving from Xbox to PC, just so I can do streaming more readily, It's not depressing, just like, I guess I'm lethargic, just thinking about the long road ahead of having to make another 4 builds. You know, a Dex Faith, Dex Strength, and then an Intelligence build, and then a Holy build, and then whatever, you know, whatever comes next. Bleed build, there's tons of things. And there's different ways to do those builds too. If you are going into bleed builds, it's like full arcane, and then we like Katana. That's probably what I'm going to do. Cause that's, but there's many ways to crack that egg. Bleed builds, there's so many ways to go about it. Like even with a bleed build, you can go bleed, poison or toxic while using the certain talisman that increases damage when that is near you. I think Lord of Blood's Salutation or something like that. And Rotten. Oh, someone's trying to interdict me. We did get the. Oh, fuck off. I gotta think about this for a second. The Rotten Wing Sword Insignia is one I got recently in my recent playthrough, which is just me doing it by myself, no streaming, because I want to get used to areas again. I really did forget a lot of the Shadow of the Year Tree, which I'm surprised. It's like, I remember the DLCs fairly well, but with Elden Ring, it was different. You know, it's like open world, so my brain didn't have the building blocks in place to remember it as well as I did, like, let's say Dark Souls 3, like, that game I had down, like, better than the back of my hand. Elden Ring is kind of like, it's hard to remember everything in it, you know? Usually when I do a playthrough, I don't do mini quests, I just get the items I want. So, our next, I might make the current build I'm working on in Shadow of the Year Tree our playthrough build, and just do like hundreds of playthroughs at level 200 plus. But I gotta really think about it, like, if I'm going to go up to NG9 Elden Ring, do I really want 200, or do I want to, like, stay at the Albernark area in Moog's Palace and just farm for a bit? Like, there's different ways to crack that egg, and I'm thinking, like, I want my level 200 Faith Strength back and Faith Dex. Those two are my beauties, because it's like, it was really, really, am I on a planet? Okay. So, I gotta think for a second. We are landing on this planet, so hopefully my brain activates. So on the right, you can see it's at roughly 200 kilometers, 170, 160 going down. That is our latitude. And as we get lower, sooner or later the night vision will kick in. Will give me an idea of how close we are, and give me an idea. Slowly back off soon, because we are getting pretty close. We're 50 kilometers away, almost seen. And that's a little trick right there, is going up while turning to the left, and a slight upward angle, and it'll do this. Now I don't think I have, like, the speed is so high right now, we'll probably go right to the planet if we go directly down, so we kind of gotta level it out a little bit. We're at 23 kilometers away, so that is optimal. So hard left. We're basically just kind of flying around the base. I think I'll start slowing down in a second now. There we go, glide boarding, and we can do a hard turn. Boost so we don't go straight down. And there we go. A little far away, admittedly. This planet has weird gravity. But nothing. I've done better than that, honestly. Should come down directly at a 30 to 35 degree angle. But I just kind of do it. There's infinite ways to optimize this game, not just in play pattern, but also upgrading your ship. It's very fun. Elite Dangerous has been offering new ships in customization in the store, but you don't have to go to the store to buy the ship. You can buy them in game credits. This ship in particular is a stellar version, because whenever you are to play Elite Dangerous, the first thing you want to get into is trade. Trading gold and silver in particular, or data mining, which is just go to a station and pick up some data and sell it another one. Very optimal. Very, like, you get, if you're in data, it's less about money and more about Federation or whatever rank. Just so you can get soul access to soul, the solar system, right? And with that, there's a lot of good use to that. It does require Federation. Some people prefer Alliance. These are the three major ones. Alliance, Federation, Empire, and Alliance. There's a thing known as the Alliance Cutter or something like that. A very good ship. It's basically like the brother or sister ship to the Federal Corvette, just with another Alliance. And it's good. It has more maneuverability than the Federal Corvette, but I think it has less firepower. And I like the Federal Corvette just for looks. It's like the Anaconda with like an open chassis. It looks dope. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up for a bit, enjoy my vape, get the coffee. I'm fully waking up by now, but like, this is a nice game to grind. There's a lot to talk about. Like, we got a lot of stuff to do. We already be doing material grinding, which there we go. So we got to farm chemical manipulators and all these interesting data, and these are FFC introductors. Like, there's many things at the farm to get the engineering upgrades required to get a really good ship. The only thing that's currently modified on this ship with engineered, you know, blueprints is the FSD, just so we can actually do trading effectively. And that is meta. Like, get trade ship, upgrade the FSD, and now you can basically trade where you need to go. I think it's Aladdin, so a direct beeline to where we're going with economy on. I think it's 20 light years distance FSD I got, frame shift drive, so that's good. There is better. I think max is like 50 to 60, but that's at like, you know, this is fully upgraded, but it's only got one modification on it from engineer blueprints, and that's the FSDL. So I'm not gonna reiterate that again, but yeah, I'm enjoying my Stellar Type A Heavy, Type A Transporter. It's a good ship. The last 13 missions for this stream. We're going to complete these and any donation services that we can do at the stations that are at the stations we're going to get these report deliveries finished. But at that point, we'll end the stream. I'm going to probably take a nap because I feel the sickness coming on. But yeah, we're getting good progress done. 4% rank lieutenant, so that's good. Went from chief admiral or something. I think we're heading to chief admiral is what we need just to get the Federal Corvette, whatever is required. But it's a long and enduring journey to get Federal Corvette, especially right off the bat after just like making this profile on the PC like a month ago. The whole reason I bought this PC was to play the Dangerous, and then I found out I could play Elden Ring. So I got carried away in that. And a few other games, like I've noticed that Sea of Thieves is playable on this. It's a good PC. But yeah, I'm just going to take a break for a bit, like I'm playing, of course. I'm just going to go. This is a pulsar, very cool. There's ways of shooting yourself out the end. We're going to try it out. You gotta be very careful. You can overheat like in a second. A little boosty. Whee! Okay, I think we're getting too far away from our destination. But I love fucking with those pulsars. So we're in a gravity well, so it did work. Beautiful. good stream. We got progress done. I'm feeling good that I'm doing 4-hour streams now, because it's like, we gotta be moving soon, so I got no job right now. So I gotta fill 8 hours of the day with something, because I ain't just gonna sit here and play games and not make progress in my content creation. But I don't care as much about the views as it's like, I'm playing this game no matter what, so I guess streaming it. And Elden Ring I'm going to be doing not streaming later, because I just want to enjoy my first playthrough on the PC, just, you know, absorb the game again, you know, play it for the first time, for the last time again, you know, because I know, like, after playing it this time, it's not going to feel the same again. I'd really want to, like, bite my teeth into it, go to every item, collect every talisman, and take that knowledge that I gained from the private playthrough into the new ones I'm going to be doing of Elden Ring. But yeah, HFB was great, streaming Elden Ring. It does fire on Twitch and TikTok. It's just, like, the views is very tantalizing, but I just kind of want to chill. If I'm not enjoying it, it's going to be hard for other people too, and I do enjoy Elden Ring. It's just, fuck. Just, you know, I want to get used to it again. I want to see what's around the corner, you know. There are caves and shit that I have not seen before. Minor areas with just random items of next to no, you know, importance, but it is nice seeing little areas I forgot about, like the Half Moon Bow. I didn't even get that in any of my playthroughs. Apparently, it was like as the Society of Elden Ring forgot to get that for 2 years after its creation. It's just some random crossbow that shoots infinite arrows. You find on a tower near Liurnia, I think. It's cool. It's cool. It's not that damaging. It's kind of useless because it's like, if it costs a few alphaneric souls and farming for like 5 seconds, you can get like enough crossbows to do a quick PvP match. It's what it is. If you're doing like a solo playthrough or something, like level 1, maybe, just maybe, because it's like low requirement and costing arrows, so maybe like use for it. People, I've seen speedrunners in Elden Ring. They literally do this weird glitch where they just shoot themselves ahead like 3,000 pixels into a completely parallel surface, so straight, just like, it's interesting how they figure that out. It's amazing. So you can literally do the Elden Ring playthrough in a speedrun like 5 minutes now, but it's like, yeah, you know, it sounds insane. It's because you just skip through half the map and like kill bosses by floating about. It's weird. I saw that and it's like, it somehow made sense, but didn't. I thought it was cool though. Like, it kind of bring homage to the genre that glitches are a part of the Souls genre, right? From soft purely games. Other Souls games, they just don't do it quite the same. I hate to say it, but it's true. Lords of the Fallen 2 I have high admiration for, because they are a company that made Lords of the Fallen back long ago, 2016 or before, and they tried again in 2018. And Lords of the Fallen 2 was good for co-op, but the PvP was shit. I'm just gonna say what my brain thinks. PvP in Lords of the Fallen 2 is dog ass. Forget the water, just go straight to the source. It sucks. Crossbows are like OP in that game, but I loved it. I still did the co-op. It was great. I did a few clips and videos. People enjoyed it. I thought it was cool. But I really don't want to play Lords of the Fallen 2. I want to play Lords of the Fallen 3, you know, the most recent one coming out. They say it later this year in the fall, so that tells me they're anticipating it to be AAA, because a lot of the AAAs come out in fall and Christmas, and if they have faith that it'll work in November and December, January fall is, yeah, they might have a golden little turret on their hands that I want to play. But I don't know, like, it may just be that. Like, I hope they really do focus on the PvP, because that's where Lords of the Fallen 2 failed. The co-op was divine, but I remember at the last update, they had to make it, like, nerf the PvP entirely so that there's an option in the settings where you can choose to never get invaded, but still get co-oped in. That tells me one thing, the devs knew the PvP was garbage. I enjoyed it just probably as much as they did, and they probably hated it more, not hated it, but like felt a little not hurt, but just like, oh shit, we really fucked up. But that's what I noticed in Lords of the Fallen 2, is that they were going to make something, like, the second I played Lords of the Fallen 2 back in 2018, I knew they're going to make another one. I just knew. I think it was after 2018, but you get it. Like, I just knew this was their test baby. Lords of the Fallen 2, for whatever their company is. They're going to practice making the game, and they're going to take their best from the original copy and put into the new one. And I don't argue with that, you know. It's like the original did so bad in terms of PvP that, yeah, maybe they should learn from their mistakes. I think that's appropriate to say. And I stand by that. Like, I'll die in a hill for that. I do have faith in Lords of the Fallen being a good game, but they gotta work on the PvP. The co-op was perfect, you know? Any level can invade anyone, any level can help anyone. I could literally drop max upgraded equipment. There isn't a limitation on max mats. You can collect infinite max mats just from farming certain bosses, or like, it was great, you know? It's like Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition, where I could farm Titanite slabs, the same difference. There wasn't a limited amount, so that definitely increases the replayability and the longevity, because it's like, yeah, if I only get like 6 max upgrade mats for a certain variety of weapon, oh, yeah, now I gotta do like, what, 6 playthroughs just to get enough PvP weapons? Yeah, I might as well mod it in, because I'm on PC. At that point, it kind of takes the passion out of the gaming. For me, at least. I understand other people, they're probably used to that. But, yeah, see how we're doing. 14%? Not so bad. But I am quite exceptional at PvP in this game, at least on the Xbox version. There's not much of a difference. But no, we will be getting in the combat eventually, guys. Thank you for being here. The stream is not over. We got another 11 missions to do. But yeah, it's an endearing game. You know, you're right around the corner for getting the good shit, but it requires work, and I like that. I like work. I grew up on a farm, digging cedar trees by hand, you know, with a shovel, sharpened with a grinder. Basically a fucking weapon is what it was. But I grew up working, you know, so I do like, but now that I got nothing to do all day, it's like, I'm doing some work. You know, I've cleaned up the house. Dog's got a walk-inner, dishes are in the dishwasher. But like when I game, it's like, I like games where I kind of zone out too. I don't know if that's right to say. But I do like mixing it up, you know, I don't just want to do the same thing forever. I do like Elden Ring. Sea of Thieves is a fun game. I do enjoy Sea of Thieves. I think at release it was better just because it was less PvP, but it's actually fucking bombing right now because only 5,000 players on PC daily, or up to 30,000, but it's like, I swear 5k is average for Sea of Thieves nowadays, and that's good. Because now I can actually kind of chill and do like Reaper's Bones and no one's coming to hunt me as much. Because I'll be honest, I'm trash at Sea of Thieves PvP. I can shoot a cannon, shoot myself over there, crawl up with the, you know, the blunderbuss, but it's like, it's just because I'm on controller. There are people on PC, like the same one I'm on, and they use keyboard and mouse. That's optimum for Sea of Thieves, especially when you have the skill base required to use that type of, you know, interface, keyboard and mouse. When I'm doing controller, it's like fighting people who can like think at the speed of light, and just because they're moving faster, the single button press is closer to the fingers. Literally finger press away from them, while I have to deal with whatever. But no, Sea of Thieves is great to coast to and just chill, doing a bunch of gold hauling, which I think I may do eventually. But I want to get that federal Corvette. That's the whole point of me streaming this, is to show the process of how to get it. And of course, my journey to and from noob to like skilled. So I have the Azure paint and the console version with my Anaconda, but I need to get this federal Corvette. And it's super simple. You just gotta do the data missions. It's a grind. It's kind of a fun grind, you know. All this is accurate to one-to-one to the Milky Way galaxy. So when we look out here, these are real stars you can actually find potentially in your night sky, because we're actually kind of close to Sol. That's cool. A lot of these are one-to-one. Fun. That bugs me, because you wouldn't actually see these in space, because we use super high definition lighting to determine what these would look like based under certain conditions. But in real life, like, no, you wouldn't see those clouds unless there's a sun nearby reflecting light off it. But no, that's just gaming art. It's cool. But they really are there, giant glass clouds. So I guess you can kind of find them using certain cameras that can determine, you know, compound, like the compounds of what's in that cloud. We're going backwards? Yeah, okay, I fucked up. I'm gonna shut up for a bit. I'm going to have a quick popper. It's not gonna be that long, like 1 or 2. Got a lot more to do. Don't worry, these aren't warrants. These are just basic power play assignments. I think we're with Felicia Winters, and we're in a Jerome Archer area, so it's state allied, so we're good. I don't like Felicia Winters too much. I was a noob at one point in time. But Jerome Archer is a better one. He has more control of the area. He has more power play, let's say. But doesn't matter. Federation's Federation. I'm getting permits and all that shit slowly but surely. Where are my permits? We got Soul System permit, PLX 695, HIP 87621, Beta Hydra Vega System HIP 22460. Not as in-depth analysis of what I got on my Xbox version. This shit goes down for a while. But we're working up to getting a fleet carrier eventually. I would love to get a fleet carrier. Because that's where the big Bango Bucko is. Because then after fleet carrier, there are player-owned stations in this game. And like this, Grand Terminal. For all we know, it's owned by a player. I think that's cool. I don't think it's entirely owned. I don't know the process and the ownership specs. It might just be like architect. Would be the best way of deciding it. And they get like a certain amount of money, income. I don't know. We'll find out. It's a great game. As you're doing the data grind for Fed permit, definitely get these donations underway. And before doing this, get a trade vessel where you can sell 300 tons, minimal 300 tons. I'd say 400 on average. I can carry 320, but it's because I also have cargo space for some other things. I think an RV, my planet RV thing, so I go down to a planet and collect materials if needed. You never know. Because it's like, I'm a fresh player on the PC version, so yeah. I needed a ship that was versatile, but, you know, a sharp point in the direction of trade and making Bango Bucko. Break. Oh, I got arthritis, so I gotta do a stretch every once in a while. Tiger Bomb here in case the back starts acting up. It works, Tiger Bomb. I highly suggest for back pain. It's like an age-old medicine. It's got some weird plant herb in it that just helps with nerve endings being numbed a little bit. Yeah, I suggest it. If you got back pain and crinked neck, it fixes that. Just reduces the pain. It's better than taking ibuprofen every day, you know, for back pain. That shit'll wear on you. Somewhat of a podcast I host on YouTube, but I have been more often putting it on TikTok and Twitch. And it's enjoyable. You know, we got 2 on TikTok, 2 on Twitch. I think it's cool. But I am going to be back in a moment. I'll be talking periodically, but I just need a quick break for my back. I have a nice rocking chair. Like, I don't use a gaming chair. I'm an idiot. I got a rocking chair because it's like, it's just as comfy, guys. It's a beautiful rocking chair. It's just, yeah. It's like when I'm in a combat situation, after like a big massacre mission, it's just nice to sit down there and get a good rock on, smoke a joint, lean back. It's nice. I like to relax. Elden Ring, I do suggest if you're doing PvP, it requires kind of like a brain, like as you can hear, it's like a calm brain. You need that. You can't just go in there like, you're gonna get your ass whooped like a chihuahua. You gotta go in there thinking, okay, the second you spawn into Colosseum, what are you looking at? Look at his weapon, look at his armor, guesstimate his poise. Don't go straight to talismans, you gotta look at other shit before you start guessing that. And of course, depending on, if you're like level 300, you could be fucking anything. Or max, if you're level 200 lower, you can actually guess what type of build they're doing. That's the point that people like that. It's one of the many factors that when you're playing level 125, you kind of guess what they're up to a lot easier. And I suppose people are just like using lightning, all of a sudden a fireball comes out of their ass. That happens. So it's just like when you're doing PvP, it's like Miyazaki, or Miyamoto Musashi said, or Sun Tzu. They both made their own Art of War book. A calm brain is a fast one. You can think far faster if you're calm. It's like when I'm jittery or squirrely, getting like my ass beat down on a 3v1. The only thing that saves my ass is a good Ash of War or an NPC nearby. That is the trick. It's like, of course, it's like dodge. Fucking it's easy. Just don't get hit. Rule 1, dodge magic. But if you got all that down, you gotta wait till you have your opening. Sometimes you gotta play like an invader. You gotta play like an invader. You know, you gotta be a little cheesy sometimes. It really comes down to baits and predicting your opponent, and of course being conservative. Too liberal or too offensive is considered honorable. It's also very dangerous.
regulations on exit.
unidentified mercenary group linked to fabrication. Authorities are investigating the break-in at a fabrication plant in the LHS 1167 system, following the theft of hardware and components. No group has yet claimed responsibility, but early evidence points toward an unfamiliar mercenary outfit operating across multiple regions of the bubble. Security footage recorded on the site shows coordinated shipping movements and disciplined withdrawal patterns. Prompting speculation that the perpetrators were neither opportunistic pirates nor local criminals. Reports of heavily modified vessels bearing unfamiliar insignia have since surfaced in neighboring systems. A spokesperson for the affected facility issued a blunt assessment to Vox Galactica. These weren't amateurs. The ships countered were exceptionally well equipped and flown with precision. They absorbed punishment that would have crippled most raiders. Local authorities have advised independent pilots to remain vigilant and report sightings of unusual ship markings or coordinated mercenary activity. While officials stress that there is no immediate threat to civilian populations, analysts suggest the incident may signal the emergence of a new group within the galaxy's increasingly crowded security landscape. Further updates will be released as the investigation continues. Radicoida Unica Research Initiative concludes. October Consortium has announced that the research initiative to collect Radicoida Unica bloom samples was a resounding success. According to results reported from Exogene Sciences in HIP 87621, the number of Unica seed pods collected by commanders has meant that research efforts will be helped significantly due to the increased availability of biological material. The collected seed pods will now undergo detailed, multifaceted analysis to further understand their unique properties in the hope of reproducing the pharmacological effects seen in recent studies. A legal representative at October Consortium added, "Our research and development projections will be greatly fortified thanks to the thousands of commanders who took part in this initiative. All members of the October Accords will benefit from this outcome. Contributing commanders can now collect their rewards at Exogene Sciences." Meanwhile, some reaction pundits have noted similarities between the Holloway Institute's recent Radicoida study and a viral wellness trend attributed to movie star William Venture's self-recorded fitness regime. Although the timing is curious, Dr. Casimir of the Holloway Bioscience Institute claimed to Vox Galactica that the development time and regulatory framework needed to get Radicoida-based enhancers anywhere close to human trials are some ways away, and suggested Big Bill's physical transformation was down to diet meds and confidence tricks.
long trip, but the focus crystals are worth it. It's $1 million round mission for basic credits, but we're going for the focus crystals, all 7 of them. And that will conclude this stream. Yeah, so we got pretty far actually. We got to Lieutenant in Federation rank, and then plus a little extra, we got up to 40% within Lieutenant. I think that's pretty good. By tomorrow, we're going to be more careful with the missions we choose. Not one like this again, but I didn't look at the distance. I saw the focus crystals and went for it. But you know, it's a good way to round up the stream, I guess. You know, get over to this Winebram city, and then we can wrap up for the day. Good stream all in all. Closer, and we continue the distance. The acceleration continues, so it should take less than 40 minutes to get there. again to our intended destination, and then I'm going to take a break for a bit, and we're going to start up again probably later tonight. Starting the stream up again later tonight, probably sometime around 8 or 9 p.m. This accidentally, it was going to be a 3-hour stream, turned into 5.5, because we spent a whole hour or half an hour getting to this bitchin' place. But that's okay. We're going to finish up what we're doing here, and we're going to continue the stream later on. Pretty good day, pretty good stream. Nice and easy on me. I'm still getting over a cold, so I thought playing some Elite Dangerous, and I thought, fuck it, might as well stream it. There's two sides to the coin. Like, one, I'm going to play this game no matter what, eventually. And when I do, it's a perfect game for me to stream, and Elden Ring is great, but I'd rather stream Lords of the Fallen 2 co-op, but I have that on the Xbox version, which requires cloud to play, and that might reduce the playability slightly, and frame drops and all that, I don't know. So, for now, the games we're going to be playing is basically what is hyphened on the podcast on YouTube. So it's Sea of Thieves, this, Elite Dangerous, Elden Ring, potentially Night Rain, and Guild Wars 2. And some simple things for me to stream. But pretty much throughout the day, I'm going to be getting further in Elden Ring, just on my private solo, just fuck around, find out playthrough. We're speeding. But yeah, it'll be fun. Fuel reserves at 5%. We got here just in time. We have barely enough fuel reserve to get here. That's crazy. Wow. I'd hate to have been in the fertile ants. That would have sucked. That for today's stream. Hope everyone enjoyed it. I kind of did. We're going to be enjoying them far more once we start actually doing PvP, and I want to stream more games that are more enticing and fun to play. But like, this is very enticing and fun to watch when you're doing like massacre missions and like you're going into res sites and blowing shit up. At least, and it's very easy for me to do because I can do it in this one sick. That's that. Not much of a chance playing Guild Wars 2 later today. I want to get further in this. This is like prime real estate for me. 5,000 players daily, Elite Dangerous Odyssey has. So it's actually like fairly alive. It's actually like more alive than Dark Souls 2, for instance. Like Dark Souls 2 is a great game, but like it gets like maybe 1,000 players, like 300 daily. And the final mission to top it off for today, or for this evening. We're going for those focus crystals. Gotta have them. Beautiful. Any donations we can do just to speed up a little bit? Nothing. Like those are donations for items that I do not have. I got money. I lost a little bit during the stream because I had to donate so much to different factions. But it was worth it in the end because we currently have 40 in rank lieutenant. I think that's good. That's acceptable. Alright guys, take it easy and peace out.